Good morning, everyone. Morning, Sean. Morning, Strain. What's up, guys? What's up, Pedro? All right, guys. Let's jump into it. Pre-market watch list. What I'm gonna be watching today. First off, I want to start with Netflix. I really like how Netflix moved yesterday, and you guys know when, like I said yesterday on stream, when Netflix moves, it really does like to move. The top focus for me yesterday on Netflix was a breakout over 455.60 because I was looking for a move up into that 470 range. Because if we just look back here on the daily time frame, we can see where it happened. Right, we saw a move on July 18th all the way from 455.60 up to a high of 478.15. I think we could get a 2 bar up play here where we could see another day where we go grab 470 on Netflix today. I could see that being a possibility. We're going to open up around 463, 464. So 470 is the first target. Then I've got 480. Then I've got 485. So that's what I'm going to be watching on Netflix today. That's kind of the top watch for me just for continuation. I didn't swing any Netflix. If you did, those are probably going to be up really nicely. And consider locking in some profits. You know, you can never go broke by doing that. So next setup I'm watching is Google. Google looks really good here on the hourly time frame. This is what I'm watching here. We've got consolidation, and price consolidation often leads to range expansion. You guys hear me say that all the time. So here we're consolidating, looking for a breakout over 136.81. We got it in pre-market. We're pulling back down. Assuming we can hold 137, I'd look for a move back up to clear pre-market high and then push our way towards 140. It's all going to depend on what the tech market does, broader tech sector. We'll see if Google can get the move up. Amazon's down in pre-market. So again, today we kind of have that issue where some names are up, some names are down. Microsoft is the next one that I'm watching. So 140 calls, by the way, on Google is what I'll be watching. Microsoft is the next one here. And again, we're holding this this kind of trend line from yesterday on the hourly time frame, just looking kind of same type of pattern here, right? We're getting some consolidation on Microsoft. If we can break out over 372.78, if we can hold this key level here of 371.32, I'd expect us to move up into this zone here on Microsoft for a push into that 375, potentially 380, depending on how much we really move today in the broader tech sector. So Microsoft 375 calls is what I'll be watching for all-time high push over yesterday's high, which is 373.13. Oxy. Now going into the energy sector after looking at growth and tech. This one's an interesting play because we're breaking down from that 61.14 level. And if we go out to the daily time frame, you guys can see this level here play out. When we lose this level, let me go into the hourly actually and show you. Right. If we lose this level here, 61.14, this is the level that we've broken. We're sitting at 60.80 in pre-market right now. So we're going to be underneath this level. I'd look for a move back down into this like 60 range here, right? We broke it here. We gapped down. We fell down to 60. We broke it here. We wicked all the way down to 60, 60.17. So we're underneath it again. So I would expect to see us fall back to 60 around that 60 psych level. And all I'm doing here is just using probability to say last two times we fell down through 61.14. That's the exact move that we got back down to 60. So the $60 puts probably make a lot of sense right here. Two bonus charts, AMD. Depending again on what tech does, this is an interesting one because we're coming down to this this support zone right on AMD here. Let's go out to let's do the hourly chart here. Be a little bit easier to see this one, right? So here we got up over 116.44. We pushed all the way to a high of 119.20, right? We came back down. We quasi held that 116.44. We did hold 116 as a key level. And then in pre-market Tuesday, CPI release, obviously we got that push all the way up to 122. But we pushed off that 116.44 area, right? So we're falling back down here. I would look to see how we react to this level. If we see that we're starting to catch bids off 116.44, I think it could be an actionable setup for us to take it back to the highs at, or back to the key level at 119.20 on AMD. The last name that I'll say that I'm watching is Palantir because this one looks pretty explosive if we can get up over 20. If you look at the daily time frame here, right, we can see massive resistance here at 2016. So if we get over this 2016 area, we did yesterday, but we pulled back down underneath of it. If we get a daily candle close above it, I think we'll see some continuation, and you'll know when we get the breakout. Like I always say, we'll see a massive, massive candle. Even on the 5 minute here on Palantir, we really didn't get like a massive candle. We kind of flirted around this area here. So maybe 2030 is the breakout spot because we rejected 2030 once we got over that 2016 area. We get over 2030, I think Palantir could see a really, really nice squeeze back into that probably the mid 20 area. Because if we go back here on the daily time frame, sorry, let me take you guys all the way back here. Right, we can see how we held this area. So it became support here, right? But we fell really fluidly down from that 2250 area. So if we break over 2016, 2030, I think we can move back to 2250, potentially back into that 24 area. So that's what I'll be looking for on Palantir. But those are the setups I'm going to be watching this morning. Relatively small watch list. We're going to keep it quality over quantity. Try to take some A+ setups. The 2K account's now at 6K, so we'll be sizing in with about $1,000 a trade. On a high confidence setup, I will risk about 20%, so I'll take $1,200 per trade on the 2K account. And the biggest thing I can say with you guys as you grow your account is just make sure you keep your sizing consistent relative to what your portfolio is looking like. Going into a trade, full port in trade with $500 and then taking, a $50 trade when you have a $1,000 account. It's just the math won't add up that way. So stay consistent and it'll help you grow that account. That's all I got for you guys today. Oh, we can talk real quickly about SPY and QQQ. Just yeah, I'll let you guys know when it's high confidence. I'll tell you guys high confidence for me. SPY. Here's the SPY chart, right? So we're stuck in range here. Essentially, what we'd want to see is a breakdown of 488.44. Make this a little bit bigger for you guys. 488.44 or a breakout of 451.54 for a move up to 455. So we'll see what happens with SPY here. QQQ, same thing. We're kind of stuck in range. We lose 384 on QQQ. We could fall down pretty quickly to 380. Supervisor says Apple is strong. Apple looks good. If Apple can break 190, we got a chance to run on Apple. But Amazon, guys, I think Amazon's really, really weak here. So Amazon could be a really nice short here if we lose 140 down to 138. If the markets catch a bid, Amazon could be a nice mover to the upside here. We'll see what happens. Bitcoin names, those are still on watch for me today. Mara sold from that 1046. You guys see that's a key level there. It rejected right from that key level. This is a bounce spot on Mara, though, on the hourly time frame right here at 982. And then coin, obviously, still watching to see if we get that 100 break. That'll be a focus for me. So I'm going to set a price trigger alert actually at 99.50 on coin, just so my Weeb will tell me if I'm not watching it that coin's breaking out. But I'm going to go ahead and get ready. We've got about 40 seconds into open. So going to get ready, get my charts ready to go. Google might be the opening drive play. And keep eyes on NVIDIA when we get back over 488. Oxy to the downside as well. Q's pulling a little bit here. Apple with some relative strength early on, though. There goes Apple. The 140 calls on Google have my attention at about $10 a contract. Trying to get filled on those now. All right, I'm in the Google 140 calls, guys. Uh, $13 average. So I did have to chase it just a little bit. Um, but looking for a move here, breaking high of day is what I'd like to see for a move back up to pre-market highs at 137.70. GOOG. Yeah, if you got 11, you're sitting up nicely right now. These things are at $15 a contract right now. Nvidia is breaking out. Netflix is pulling back down. So clean rejection on Nvidia there at 488. Yeah, Amazon to the downside was the one setup I said could be a pretty actionable short side setup because it was weak in pre-market. Big wick to the downside on Netflix there. John, just open up a support ticket. If we can't hold this level here on Google, I'm going to get out of the 140s. The hourly trend line right here, this is what we'll have to hold. If we hold this, I think we bounce and see a pretty nice move. One 136.81 is the key level that I have on Google too. So we're underneath of that, but we're trying to bounce on the hourly time frame. All right, John. Yeah, the team will get to that within 24 hours on the ticket. It's usually slower to respond during market hours because everyone's trading. Spies pushing higher here. Q's with a really nice wick to the downside. 25 seconds on this candle on Google. All right, so I'm stopping out of Google, guys. Bigger loss than what I wanted, but I thought the risk to reward was there on Google. And I can always get back into Google if it pushes back up over 136.81. Yeah, if it does, Drew, I'll get back in. Yeah, Microsoft is looking good here. Apple looking decent too. The 380 calls on Microsoft are only $35 a contract. See if we get a breakout on that. Yeah, Intel looks good to the upside. Google's really going to come back, isn't it? I've still got eyes on Microsoft 380s here. 372.78 is the key level. Google is really coming back. All right, I took the Microsoft 380s guys looking for this breakout. $35 a contract. I took 30 contracts. New high day on Microsoft. 10% now on these cons. 20% now on Microsoft. Next level up on Google is going to be pre-market high. Did Microsoft clear? Yeah, I think it's all-time high. Just broke on Microsoft. Yeah, we broke all-time high on Microsoft. So now we're going to go into price exploration mode. Google's freaking doing it too. 25% now on Microsoft. $30 here on Microsoft. See if we can break highs. 373.30 is the key spot here. 35% now on Microsoft. All right, I sold a few at 27% right there. About 30% of my position. But that was a nice 35% move so far. Let's see if we hold 372.78 and push higher. Apple looks pretty decent here, trying to hold 190 as well. Yeah, so Netflix is drilling. Oh, AMD highs. Did AMD push off of that level I was talking about? Wow. Literally wicked right off that level. The hourly level on Mara that you needed to bounce was 982. We're underneath that level now. Apple looks really strong, guys. Kind of want to take a flyer on some Apple since it's holding this level really, really well. About to break highs. I took some Apple 192 fives. 50 contracts. Looking for a pop here. It's holding that 190 level really, really well. Average is $24 a contract. We've got buy side momentum on Apple, so I like it for upside. 10% now on Apple on the 192 fives. Back to 25% on Microsoft. There goes Apple. 20% now on Apple. Apple's ripping, guys. 30% on Apple. Whoa. Whoa. 40% on Apple right here. What the? I just sold 30 contracts at 35% right there. Microsoft is 35% again. That was a huge move on Apple. 40% on Microsoft now. $60 on Apple now. Apple is ripping. Microsoft is ripping. 70% now on Apple, guys. Yeah, my Weeble is glitching too. If anyone is noticing that, I definitely see it happening. They just told me I just sold my Apple. I'd like to get these Microsoft 375s in the money. AMD, what a clean mover off that 116 level. Yeah, Google's holding value, guys, but it's just not moving enough for me to get interested in a trade on options for it right now. AMD's ripping, going for 119.20. I haven't even looked at Baba this morning, honestly, Gecko, because it was outside the implied move, but it's bouncing off of I've got 78.25. We bounced really nicely off that level. Spy, yeah, Spy's looking really, really good. Bentley. It's a pre-market high on Spy, 450.13. Yeah. We get that, we could head back to 451. Microsoft 50% now on these contracts. 53% now on Microsoft, 55%, 60% now. Microsoft is exploding. Yeah, I want to see Apple put in a bottom wick on this 5 minute candle. So far, it's a bearish candle back down to that key level. That'll be my risk, though, is that 190 spot, 189.97 level. See how Google is just trading sideways, guys? That's as an options trader, that's not what you want to be in. New highs again on Microsoft coming. AMD could get lethal too if we break 119. 70% now on Microsoft. Man, talk about a rip on Microsoft. Straight green candles. There goes Google finally. 75% now on Microsoft. Still pissed they did that to me on Google. What are those contracts at now? No, they're only back to my entry. So 85% on Microsoft now. 25% on Apple. 90% on Microsoft now. 375s are about to go in the money. Here's 100% on Microsoft now. 110%. Man, the whole market is ripping. $115 on Microsoft. Yeah, there's been no reason to sell Microsoft yet. It's just straight green. Back to 30% on Apple. Qs keep pushing higher. Google with a stick. Can't believe they did that to us on Google. 125% now on Microsoft. 40% on Apple. I've still got 25 contracts of Apple left. I'm looking for a high of day breakout. 50% now on Apple. I sold half the Apple contracts there that I had left. So I've got like 13 cons left. 150% now on Microsoft. High of day break on Apple here. 60% on these contracts now. What are those Google contracts at? Oh my goodness. 17, and I tried to get them at 11. 160% on Microsoft now, guys. Microsoft, like I said, all-time high breakout. Oh, we did it again today. I wish I was still hanging on to Google, guys, but those things went from 11 to what did they hit? They hit a high of 17 so far. It's a 60% trade. 140 is the next level I have. 160% on Microsoft now. Make sure you guys are scaling because I don't know where Microsoft stops at. We're in price exploration mode. I don't have any levels up here. So it's not like I can say this is the price target, right? Like when you're in exploration mode, you need to be aggressively scaling because we don't know where we're going to stop at. Nice work, Danny. 50% on the 138s. Yeah, guys, we've been killing it for like a good solid 2-week period. Apple breaks 191. We're the 192.5 is probably going the money. A little bit of resistance on Microsoft at 376 right here. 386 on QQQ. Yeah, Amazon dumped it open, and then that was a dip and rip on Amazon for sure. Oh yeah, the morning flush. Yeah, no, I think Netflix does it, guys. AMD, I think, has a chance too to run back to 124 today. Imagine catching AMD at the bottom. Imagine catching AMD off the level that I gave everyone in pre-market and I didn't catch it. Uh, Shame on me. For sure, Flo. I still like it too. I think we're gonna have to see the like QQQ push higher for Apple to continue. I don't think Apple can carry QQQ by itself is what I'm trying to say, I guess. Nvidia hasn't even started to move yet. Wait till Nvidia breaks out over 488, guys. Nvidia's trading sideways with AMD trading up. 25% on the portfolio the first week bat. Let's go, T-Pat. Compound, compound, compound. It's really the only way to do it. Yeah. Don't do that again, guys. Don't hold something down that far. Um, and then wait for a reversal. Because if it never reverses, what happens? You get ran over. And I'm not trying to see anybody get ran over. I don't want to clean anybody's wreckage up. Damn, man, Google. If these contracts break 17, they got a chance to run back to 19 and then 30 on the premium chart. Watch Nvidia here, guys, on this 488 breakout. NVDA, Google new highs, Google over 138. Nvidia about to break out too. Keep your eyes on Nvidia right here. Yep, there goes Nvidia. See if Nvidia goes red to green. Whoa, Nvidia just exploded, guys. I got filled on those two, the 500s. Wow. What an explosion on Nvidia. Said watch for the breakout. It just breaks out and then 25% on those 500 calls. Google is a monster too. Oh my god, Google's now at $25 a contract. Bro, I had 100 contracts of Google and it stopped me out like that. These Nvidia 500s just got lit up though. They're sitting at 25% right now. We break 490, I think we run back to 495. Bro, I know you were sweating then, CFAT. If you had 180 cons. Shoo. If you were down 50% on 180 cons, oh, I don't even want to think about that. Yeah, Danny, we go live every morning on the 2K account. All right, everything pulling here. So I'm closing out of Nvidia. The rest of my Nvidia cons. Actually, I'll leave very small position size here left. I'm sitting up 10% on the 500s. I'm gonna leave some in case Nvidia starts to run counter because this could be a could turn into a swing if Nvidia pushes all day today. 500 is very very doable. Apple, nice pullback into the 9 EMA right here. If you guys aren't in Apple yet, looking to get into a name long. QQQ just hammered on the 2-minute time frame off of the 13 EMA. That could be a really nice long side setup too. To try and take it back towards highs. I took a flyer on QQQ 387 calls, trying this 13 EMA pullback here. Average is $45 a contract. So just want to see if we can get pushed back towards high of day on Qs with Google pushing. Um, if Apple bounces on the 9 EMA, I would expect this trade to work to the upside. Tight risk though. If it doesn't work, we'll jump out of it. NVIDIA pull back to 488 here. We could bounce right here on NVIDIA. 20% stop was hit on QQQ. So unfortunately, that scalp did not work on Qs. Google is a nonstop monster, guys. What are those contracts at now? Can't believe I had they're at $30 a contract, 200% trade. They might go in the money too. That's the crazy thing. I don't have anything on Google until 139.94. This is the exact move I was looking for, but they faked us out at open. 256% on Google. Dang, you guys are killing it. You still have 50 contracts. Let's go. What a move on Amazon. What's holding QQQ down right now? Does anyone know? What tech name is pulling Qs? Nice trade, Kyle. Is it Tesla? Yep, Netflix is going for it. Over pre-market highs now, so Netflix is actionable long side setup here. QQQ stopped me out again and started to go. So those QQQ calls are up. QQQ doesn't have to come up, right? Because tech is up right now. If tech starts to roll over, QQQ can pull with it. Man, Google was the that was the trade though. I just can't believe they got me like that. Catch you later, Riley. Spy getting ready to flip. It just flipped red. Yeah, QQQ's heavy. Apple's losing the 9 EMA, but we do have the 190 support underneath of this. Nvidia is trying to hold the 9 EMA, but we are under the 488 support level. All right, there's the break on Apple. See if we catch a bid here at the 21 EMA. Yeah, Sean, you'll get one. QQQ trade was more of a scout for me. The opening drive plays are the ones that are my favorite to play. Breaking key levels. Microsoft action will pull back here into the 9 EMA. It looks like if it's going to continue higher, this is where I'd be looking to add longs on Microsoft. So let's see if Microsoft bounces here. So far, nice bounce off the 9. Crush, I use Webull. That's the broker that I use. Webull. Let's see if Apple can get back over 190. It's trying to here. Nvidia, if it can get back over 488, could have just been a bigger pullback than what we were anticipating here for another leg higher. SPY, nice bounce. Never made a new low of day. My Nvidia runners will be happy if we can get up over 488 again. Here's 488 on Nvidia. Martin, when did you go long on S&P? Yeah, Google new hive day. I still wish I was in Google, man. telling you guys, the next level I have is 140. No, I don't use View app. Only indicators I'll use is EMAs, and sometimes I won't even use them. There goes Nvidia. Let's see if we can break 490. We break 490, we'll have a really nice move on Nvidia to the upside. Yeah, the Oxy 60s worked. No, I don't use ICT concepts. I try and keep it very, very simple. And fair value gaps, I don't use those, but a few of the traders in Alpine Premium do use those, and I know they teach them. All right, back to 20% on my Nvidia runners. Critical command injection bug. You got that before the news desk did, Will. Huge bounce on SPY. Nvidia pushing back to the 490 level too. I have very small on Apple Benjamins, so I just have very small runners. Apple went 40% on that pop, so like I said, when it popped, I sold majority of my contracts there. So now all I'm holding is Microsoft 380s, Nvidia 500s, and Apple 192 fives. And I'm down to runners on every single position. All right, come on, Nvidia. Let's break 490. There's the 490 break on Nvidia. 30% on Nvidia, back to 100% on Microsoft. 35% on Nvidia now in the 500s. We're getting the move on Nvidia. Now, what I don't want to see is for Nvidia not to follow through 190 and pull back down. We really need to get a 5-minute candle close over 190 here on Nvidia. So the 190 level is 490 level. right about here, right? So we want to see a candle close over that top line for those of you that are on the YouTube stream. Apple is kind of bear flagging on the 5 minutes, so just keep that in mind. Nvidia has to close 490. Um, that's the key here. We get 490, I think we'll get 495, and then 500 is the next level up. I think there's a Fed speaker in 2 minutes crossover, not data. For 490, here we come. Let's see if we get it. We got 30 seconds on this candle. I haven't even looked at Tesla, honestly. It's just not providing any opportunity to trade. So when a name's not doing that, I don't even spend my time to look at it. Try and keep it as simple as I can. On those guys, like if it's a name that you really want to trade, what I would do is like look at Tesla, figure out where it needs to break, set an alert trigger, and then just not even look at it anymore. And then when it breaks that trigger, you'll get an alert. Then you can put on your trade. That's how I try and keep it very, very simple and not look at a ton of different things. Google, man. This one's gonna haunt me. It's $40 a contract now. 300% trade. We have a bond auction. I think it's in the afternoon, isn't it? Here goes Nvidia. Let's see if we break 491 and push towards 495. And if you guys don't have a level on Microsoft, you should have one now at about 375.50. We're in price exploration mode, but if you look at the 5 minute chart, that's where we've been kind of rejecting, right? So I just added that 375.48 key level there. We've rejected it like 5 times on the 5 minute chart. We haven't been able to get up over it. I mean, SPY's over the EMA, Sean, right? It's over the 921 EMA. We never made a low of day on SPY. We never made a low of day on Q. Um, I don't think we really have clear market sentiment and direction just yet, right? Like in pre-market, I talked about if we can break 451, I think that's going to be the bull case. If we break 448 to the downside, that would be the bear case. Um, Sometimes the best thing to do is just wait for these things to happen instead of trying to guess in the middle. But like the SPY chart's not one that I'd be trading right now, right? Nvidia EMAs are spread out. SPY and QQQ EMAs are really, really tight. Google EMAs are spread out. Microsoft EMAs are spread out. Apple, they were spread out. Now they're getting a little bit tighter. Um, I'd always be looking at like if you're gonna trade trend, you always want to see when these EMAs are spread out, right? Like you can see here on Apple, you can see here on Microsoft, we can see them starting to separate on Nvidia. When we look over here on SPY, they're very tight. We look on QQQ, they're very tight. So um, tight EMAs equal consolidation, which is what you don't want to be trading. Microsoft lost the EMA. First time we've lost the 9 EMA. I'm out of Microsoft, guys. All right, I'm all cash everything, guys. I closed out all positions here. Everything closed out, just cash. Nice work, crossover. New low of day there on SPY. Yeah, the level I have is 448.44. But see how the SPY price action right now is just wishy-washy? Like, that's not something that is accretive to growing your account. There's times when you are risk on the indices, and there's times when you're risk off. And right now is for me, in my strategy, it's a risk off on SPY and QQQ. No reason to try and be getting into SPY and QQQ. The only reason that people are trying to get in right now is like if you're trying to catch a zero DT, big move. Let me try and get 50% in a few seconds, right? And that's where you try and do that, and then you end up getting negative 30% in 2 seconds. Yeah, exactly, Pedro. This is another good time too. When you're in the chop, zoom out like Pedro did and look at larger time frames, right? So we're in a consolidation pattern here. If we go to SPY, we go to the 1 hour time frame, you can see here. All right, this is a consolidation box on hourly candle closes. We are stuck between let's say 448.15 and 450.80. Once we break this box here, then we probably see a nice move up to 455 or back down to 444. And if we break 444, 454 to the upside, it's going to be big move. But yeah, Pedro's spot on with the analysis right there. Big move up. Now we're consolidating, right? Which is what I said we probably would do once we get that big move on CPI. We probably see a few consolidation days. And then, so now you just wait, right? You can set triggers here. Like I can set a trigger on SPY, create an alert when it's above 450. I'm going to delete these guys out because I don't need them. Create an alert when it's below 448.11. So now I've got my trigger set on SPY and I'm just waiting now for a break out of this range. All right, now watch SPY to break 449. This is a scalp opportunity, not a hold and hope trade, but breaking 449 probably sends us down to 448.44, that key level. If we break that, then we might get the dump down out of there into 444 area. 384 snap on QQQ is big. There it goes. This is where we bounced. Where did we bounce at? 2 days ago, we bounced here on Tuesday, 383.92. Right. So again, if people try and short QQQ right there on that low of day breakout, you just got ran over. Yeah, 449 break on SPY, but notice that Q's pulled back up with it, right? Like SPY now looks like it might be a little bit weaker than QQQ, maybe due to the energy sector. But we haven't even broken pre-market lows on SPY yet. So just hanging out. No need to. This is the part in trading, guys, where it's like you don't feel like you always have to be putting on a trade. Yeah, that's. I mean, like Pedro said, chilling and waiting. I tell people all the time that trading is like 10% pushing the buttons and 90% waiting. Exactly, Tyler. Just chilling, just waiting. I promise you, we'll get a setup that sets up for us. Don't try and force something that's not there. Make sure there's multiple signals telling you this is the way to go. Multiple points of confluence. But I think we definitely found an upside level on Microsoft. 375.48, 375.50. That level is a magnet. Palantir, no trade yet on that name. Yeah, the SPY bounce is that's why I don't that's why I said I really don't like what SPY's doing right now. Chinese basketball. Yeah, Martin, you can't be stubborn in the market, brother. I know you're trying to make money, and that's what you were saying. You're trying to recover some losses. You really got to drop ego and stubbornness, and you just got to trade the price action. Yeah, Fish Layer, Fed speaker still talking. Um, we've got the link in the premium chat. It pulls right in. Here's the Microsoft 5 minute, Kyle. The problem with it, I'll show you. Why I wouldn't agree that it's really strong right now, right? We're making uh lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, and we're under the EMAs now. So we're getting this like a rounded top. AMD's hourly chart. Yeah, AMD looks good, right? Like that was the level that I said when we break out over 119, we probably have a chance to go get 122. 5 minute on AMD looks good still for continuation to the upside. But this is the chart that does not look good. QQQ, right? The broader tech, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows on the 5 minute. A lot of consolidation. Wonder what let's just look at some other names and just scan the market. BA consolidating, IWM. Yeah, that was a really nice one. We broke down through these levels. Yeah, I do trade IWM, right? So we broke down through 177, candle close under, reject. This was actually a really, really nice chart on the 5. I should have looked at this one. Check out that chart on IWM's 5 minute. Every pullback into that EMA. See how the 5 minute EMAs are spread? That's the trend that you want to try and trade. So if we break down here on IWM, 175.63. I don't have anything until 173. Let's just go back and see. Probably put a level right here. Wait, when is this? This is Tuesdays, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, Tuesday's opening print area. IWM's breaking down now. Yeah, IWM's great. You trade it just like SPY and QQQ, and the contracts move really, really well. They're relatively cheap contracts. Kyle on Microsoft, you just want to see those the price back above the EMAs. All right, so Microsoft or IWM is breaking down. I'm gonna try the 174 puts on Microsoft or IWM here. $52 is my entry. Looking for a move down to 174.34 now on IWM. Just playing key level breaks here. Again, IWM 174 puts at $52 a contract. They're now sitting at 54 a contract, 55 a contract now. I'll throw IWM up here. All right, but if SPY pulls under 440 low of day, basically 448.83, I would think that the Russell is going to pull as well if S&P is pulling and NASDAQ starts to pull. – 7% here on IWM. SPY looking pretty heavy as well. I took 174 puts on IWM. 52 is my average. They're sitting at 56 right now. QQQ pulling down a little bit more. I just don't know if SPY is really going to drop here. If S&P drops, I think the Russell's going to go with it. Here's low of day on IWM. New lows on IWM. 8% now in these contracts. New lows on S&P. Tech is pulling. Haven't made a low of day yet on QQQ. I'm looking at 174.34, Pedram. Basically Tuesday's support level. These contracts are sitting right at break even. So thesis is still valid for me. We're underneath of 175.63. It's traded its levels really, really well. So as long as we get a pull, I think, across broader markets, IWM has a chance to fall down to that 174.34. And these 174 should make a pretty nice premium move. Yeah, Apple is trying to hammer off pre-market high. All right, so let's see. 175. What is the key level I got? 63 is my spot here. We closed right at this level, so that was a nice retest of that same level. Now I just want to see us fall to a low of day. Maybe consolidate here at this level for a little bit before dropping to a new low is what I'd be looking for on IWM. I'm down $1 a contract right now on IWM. SPY is pushing down towards lows though. Same with QQQ. Back to break even on IWM here. Yeah, exactly, Abe. That's exactly what happened to me. I'm pissed too because that was a trade that could have taken the 2K account to 7K just on that trade. 300% trade with about 100 contracts. Yeah, XPEV yesterday. Now, like old me would have been like super mad, and I would have let it like dictated how I traded the rest of the day. But you start to get rid of those like immature emotions after a while when you really want to get serious about turning profitable in trading. 174 puts, juicy. My next level down I have is 174.34. So in an ideal world, we get a low of day break and we push down towards 174.34. I have to believe too that if SPY breaks out of the downside of the consolidation channel that Pedro and I were looking at, a lot of the indices are going to fall with it. Russell, Nasdaq, Microsoft's coming back down to the 372 breakout spot, 372.78. Nvidia's under its EMAs, Apple's under its EMAs. So we'll see what we get here with IWM. Yeah, IWM might stop me out. I'm going to put a 20% stop here. But QQQ is just pulling back into the 9 EMA. So I'm going to let the candle play out, even if the 20% hits right here. Because if SPY can reject the 9 EMA, SPY can reject the 13 EMA. Qs are rejecting the 9. I'm down 17% right here. We'll see if this candle was a fake out candle to the upside because SPY just rejected pretty hard off the 13 EMA. Microsoft back here at 373. Let's see what we do here at 176 on IWM. Apple's still looking weak, guys. Just trending down really, really nicely. See if we get continuation down on SPY's smaller time frames. But yeah, Apple's downtrend is definitely still intact. Nine EMA on IWM is at 175.96, 97. So Nvidia is looking pretty weak. Tech in general, it just looks kind of weak right now. Wonder what SMCI is doing. Like the largest holder of yeah, if SMCI can sell, IWM probably sells with it. I think it's got one of the most weight on IWM. Yeah, let's see. There goes SPY with the candle down. Let's see if SPY finally sells. 480, 448.44 is the key level on SPY. If we lose that, guys, then it's game on to 447. Nice rejection on the 9 EMA on IWM right there. Shooting star candle too, which typically leads to more downside sell pressure. I am currently red 18%, but the thesis is still intact for me. I think all signs still point to more downside right now. This is where people always ask, how do you like hard stops, this and that? It's like you can't really have a hard stop because there's so many things happening in the market. 20% would have stopped me out, but my thesis is still valid right now. So I'm not going to stop out at 20%. I'm willing to risk it a little bit more because I think this trade still works. It sure is. Let's see if we snap the pre-market lows on SPY. Nvidia is getting a little bit of a bounce here over that 488 level. Apple finally breaking down. Pre-market highs right here are 183.20, 183.23. Finally breaking down through that. Nvidia just rejected 488. 2 minutes on the 5-minute candle. IWM back down now. Down 10% on these contracts now. SPY. There it goes. 448.44, my key level just hit to the penny. Now they could bounce it right here. Nice. Took SPY $19.27 on that drop. Heck yeah. That's what I'm saying, guys. We got a nasty, that was a nasty bounce if you were short there. 448.44. That's a key level that I have, and we bounced right to it. Nvidia with a nice recovery too. Still down 17% on IWM. That price action on SPY is not what I'd want to be playing. I use Webull, Martin. Webull. Yeah, definitely chop. Exactly. Yeah. Webull is a zero commission broker. I don't pay any fees to put on a trade. Or I should say very minimal fees. I think there are fees on like indices like SPX. There are fees, but there's no true trading commission fees like other platforms have. All right, back down 10% now on IWM. Looking for a pull of QQQ. SPY falling back down towards that low. QQQ hasn't made a new low just yet, but it's close. 384 snap probably gives us a new low of day on QQQ. Nvidia slammed right back down too. Microsoft falling through that 372.78 level. Apple, new low of day. New low of day on QQQ. SPY pushing new lows again. Yep, exactly. Webull, the charts you guys are seeing on YouTube, that's Webull. This is my total platform here. You got a minute and 40 seconds on this 5-minute candle. Yeah, exactly, Pedro. So watch those uptrends break. Those uptrends break, then we could see you could scalp downside on a lot of those names. Back at this key level here on IWM now, 175.63. Underneath of it, I think we probably go back towards the lows. SPY bounced again, 448.44. All right, down $1 a contract on IWM now. 35 seconds on this candle close. SPY needs a candle close under 448.44. And in an ideal world, QQQ would get a candle close under previous low of day. 5 seconds on the close here. IWM closed just underneath that key level. So let's see if we get continuation now to the downside. Nvidia hammered off the EMAs back over 488 too. So Nvidia is kind of no clear direction on Nvidia. Look at Nvidia's chart versus looking at a chart like Apple. Apple, very clear direction to the downside. Microsoft, very clear direction to the downside. SPY, so far, very clear direction to the downside since we broke underneath 449. To me, Nvidia is just kind of chopping around. Very good chance it does, Sahu. If we break 448.44, very, very good chance SPY can fall to 444 today. VIX at 1423. So the next level down I have is 447 on SPY, and then underneath of that, I think that's where we can see that move to 445, 444 pretty quickly. Yeah, tweezer bottom on SPY maybe. Not the best tweezer bottom. Ideally, you want to see those wicks at about the same length. But yeah, two wicks down there at key level 448.44. Yeah, appreciate that, Dre. We do have Euro close in 8 minutes, so we might see some volatility coming into the markets here. Apple's just continuing lower though. Might get a new low of day on SPY into the Euro close. Yeah, if tech gives out here, expect SPY to make a new low of day, and that consolidation pattern that we were talking about on the hourly time frame, that level is 448.18. One minute to go on the 5. See someone to pull the circuit here to get the sell orders in to get low of day. And then we probably see a stick down. It's close. New low of day on SPY. Into this 5-minute candle close. Let's see if this candle can move down from here. Little bounce on IWM here, but SPY still looks weak with 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go into Euro close. Yeah, QQQ really is hanging on by a thread here. Potential short cover bounce right there on SPY. I want to see a new low of day in IWM because I think if we break low of day, the 174 level is the next level that we fall to, especially if SPY breaks. SPY's got a lot of room down to like 447. QQQ has a lot of room down to um, the 383 level. So we've got a lot of room to the downside if we can see this move through before getting faked out. $382 puts on QQQ might explode too if we lose this spot. Not sure what they're priced at, but that could be a nice scalp. New lows on SPY. The key is that hourly consolidation level though, which is right at about 488.17. I think we'll fall to it now. At least 448. Yeah, 382 puts her $18. Those things can go to like, yeah, that could be a double or a triple if this move really happens. That's where you want to be deploying 0 days when you have range. 30 seconds on the close. QQQ, still no low of day yet. There's low of day on QQQ. Now continuation is what you want to see into this 5-minute close. Nice. Here comes Euro close. Probably some volatility might come in right here. There we go. Another new low of day on SPY. $448.17 break. We break that. We've got room to 447 on SPY. SPX can explode here because that's a big, big move. Is it going to do it? Right to 448.17. Just be careful. That's the hourly consolidation bounce spot, and the hourly candle just closed. Let me show you guys the bigger view. Right? We just got a big bounce on SPY right there. That's what I'm saying. Just be careful. Because if they're going to bounce it, it's going to be at the bottom of that consolidation range. Huge bounce. Again, it could be short covering. It could be buyers actually stepping in because they know if they lose this level, it's back to 447, back to 446, and then potentially 444. But the way they just brought that back down, that looks like a short cover candle almost. All right, guys, I'm still going to try and let the IWM thesis work out. I do have to jump on a call real quick, just for about 15 minutes. I got to take care of something real quick, but I'll be I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave the stream up on YouTube. I'm just gonna go on mute, and I'll be right back on voice in the Discord. Give me like 10-15 minutes. All right, guys, I'm back. Anyone else still in IWM with me? We did hit about 15%. Um, I'm still looking for this breakdown. We're near lows right now. The level for me is 174.34. Currently up about 10%. Tech did put in a nice reversal. QQQ did specifically back over all the EMAs right now. SPY is still a little bit weaker, partly because Apple's broken its downtrend, or at least trying to. Right, I guess it has broken it. Microsoft held that 372.78 level really, really well. And then Nvidia pushed up as well over that 488, trying to push over 490 again. So just be careful if you are short with me in IWM. I did scale some at 15%. Looking for a bigger move here, but I'm going to make sure that I keep my stops at about break even on the rest of my contracts now. Can't go broke by locking in your gains when they're handed to you. Martin, why are you still long, brother? We're we're in a massive downtrend on SPY. Unless you guys longed at like 448.12, that key level, that hourly consolidation box that I said could potentially hold. If you didn't long that, anyone long is probably red on SPY. All right, we're back to break even on IWM. Depending on what this candle does, if it pops up and closes above like lower than my break even, I'm going to sell IWM because QQQ is starting to reverse. And there's a brick wall of support right here on IWM sitting right at like 175.20. Man, AMD's been quite a mover. I really wish we would have longed it off that 116 level. This could have turned into a nice swing. I don't even know what the one. I'm curious to see now what the 120 calls did. Wow, they went from 33 to 133. 300% on those. Thanks, Martin. I really appreciate that comment. IWM right back underneath the 9 EMA. Still sitting at break even here. What a fake out on IWM right there that was. Wow, 20% on the port today, Dribble. That's huge. 11 out of 13 green days. Yeah. It's funny though. You probably had your like come to Jesus moment, Dribble. You said you had a stern talking with yourself. Sometimes like you look at yourself in the mirror and it's like, how long can I continue to just like do things that are not beneficial in me growing an account? And at some point you get sick and tired of doing it over and over and over again. And once you get that feeling out of the way and you stop doing that, your account growth takes off. Like you cut out all the noise and you focus on everything that matters to growing an account. And if you had that moment, you probably feel it because it something just clicks. I can't describe it. It's a word that you can't even you can't describe what it feels like, but it sounds like you had that moment, Dribble. Now the key is just to continue to do that every single day. It's a fundamental shift in your psychology as a trader. Instead of coming into the market like I got to make, X amount $1,000 every day, right? Like whatever it is, you just come in and you're like, hey, like if I take my setup every day and I keep my losses small, my account's going to grow. Let's do that every single day. And I promise you, if you do that, your account will grow tenfold. IWM just stopped me out, guys. So I'm all cash right now. Yeah, everyone in this room has the ability to be a $1 million trader. But the fact is you can't be a $1 million trader if you can't be a trader with a $2,000 account because the same principles apply. There's a few different things I would do if I was trading my normal account versus the 2K account. I went a little more aggressive on position sizing, but scaling did the same thing. Um, but if you have a $100,000 account or $50,000 account, you might not be playing 20% of your port on a trade. You might be more like 10%, right? 50K account, every trade you're taking 5 grand. Martin, you say your goal is to make $150 per month, but you haven't done it yet in 15 years. Good thing you found us here. I think everybody on voiceover and premium chat will tell you you can make $150 pretty easily being an Alpine one day. Yeah, 150 a month is his goal, Vinny. Microsoft does look really good for round two. I can't tell if I should be laughing at that or creeped out by that, Vinny. Crush experts. Coin hourly chart looks handsome. What did you hit on it, Coin, last week? Did I trade Coin last week? I feel like I did trade Coin recently. What did you even search for that? Oh, my keyboard died. I knew it was getting ready to die. They've been telling me for days to charge it. One of the other reasons I'm not a desktop trader. Yeah, coin breaks. We break high day here at like 97. What is that high? 97.79. Definitely back to 100. AMD's moving. SPY, really nice bounce off the bottom there. Oh, screw you, Nvidia. Those 500s are probably sitting up really nicely now. I think the 500s have a shot. They're at $160 a contract now. Let's go, Bentley. $300 a day. Nice work, bro. Martin, come check out just come check out the premium chat. I guarantee you're gonna be surrounded by people that can help you put eyes on things that you maybe weren't looking at. Instead of buying lifetime, just use the code I gave you for 20% off to come into the monthly and just check it out. If you don't like it, just bounce out. And if you do, you'll stick around. I think you will like it. Are you in the UK, Martin? Yeah, yeah, it's YouTube, Tyler. My bad. I'm sitting in an auditorium with 500 people while you guys are on voice. No, it's the YouTube audience. I think everyone I think everybody in the UK uses like IBKR. That's like the biggest one that people are using, I think. I don't know if anyone on Discord voice is in the UK right now, but I think that's what the majority of people I see use is IBKR, Interactive Brokers. Yeah, yeah, it's the YouTube audience, guys. My bad. Yeah, Martin, that's what I would use is Interactive Brokers. That's what a lot of people or Abe said in premium chat. He also said Trader Workstation. I think Webull just got rolled out to the UK though. I just don't think you can trade options on it yet. I think they're about to open up options trading. Let me call my guy, Abe. I got a guy I can call. My thoughts on Nvidia are that I think 495 is next, Bo. Um, we just hit 492 and then 500. Like 500 could go in the money today. That's why I was really eyeing those 500 calls. They're probably at like 170 bucks a contract. Yeah, they're at 175 a contract right now. Um, Bastards, man. I had him at 120. 50% trade right there. But market reversed. SPY bounced to the penny off of the bottom of that consolidation zone, which is why I always advocate for you guys and for any new trader not to buy at the bottom of consolidation. Wait for the breakdown and the retest of it, right? But like if you look here, I'll throw the EMAs on so you can see on the 5 minute on the large screen. Anyone on YouTube can see this too, but yeah, look at that. Like on SPY, literally fell right down to the bottom of that consolidation block and then ripped right back up. So I think Flow did it. Flow longed that area, um, which is a beautiful trade. 492.30 now on Nvidia. Big reversal on IWM. So good thing we cut those at break even when we did. If you guys on YouTube, there's like 30, there's like 40 of you guys. Would you mind liking this video for me and subscribing to the YouTube channel? I would appreciate that. And I think potentially tomorrow I might be doing like a giveaway on the YouTube. Not sure what I want to give away, but tomorrow maybe a YouTube giveaway. Anyone on Premium Voice and on YouTube might give away like a set of AirPods or like $100 Amazon gift card or something. Because I think I can see who's liked on YouTube, like who's liked videos. Yeah, if you guys would all like the video, I would appreciate that. That helps me out when you guys do that. I think there's like 32 likes on it, and I think I can see. I can't see. So once you guys like it, you'll just have to comment that you have to comment that you liked it, and then we'll pick the winner that way. That'll be tomorrow though for Lotto Friday. Thanks, David. I appreciate it. I'm glad it's been beneficial for you guys. I just wanted everyone to see. Like, I got tired of everyone saying you can't grow a small account. It was too hard to trade with only $1,000, $2,000. It's not too hard. You just got to do it the right way. And I had no expectations of like what we would take it to. Uh, how do I make levels on the 15-minute, and do you adjust those during the live market? Typically, I don't adjust my levels because you'll find that when a historical level is well respected, it gets respected in the future at the same time. So on the 15-minute chart, real quickly, I'll just show you guys how I would make a level. Let's just go to a chart that I don't have levels on. Um, think of one. Plug power. We'll use plug as an example. Okay, so on the 15-minute chart here, this is how I'd do it. I'm looking for recent areas where we've got clear support. So there's one. That's another. That's basically how I do it. Yes, and just so you know. And you can see how well respected those 15-minute levels were. Then you can go up here and do the same thing. Like you can make the levels up here too, but that's how I do it. You're just looking for pivot spots on a chart, right? Where have we like held? Where have we rejected? Where have we held? Where do we reject? That's all you're looking to do on levels. Spies had one red candle since that low of day tap. FIVN. That's a huge move today. What is that? What is FIVN? 5.9. Call and contact center as a service. Never heard of it before. Software company. Says it's an all-in-one cloud contact center solution for inbound, outbound, blended, and omni-channel contact centers worldwide. Oh, okay. So that's um, omni-channel marketing call center, probably for prospective leads and things like that. Buffett. Did you guys see the news on Buffett? There was a they didn't disclose one of the stocks they were buying. They asked the SEC not to disclose it. I don't know why they wanted to keep it a secret, but they didn't want it to be public what they were buying. Yeah. Buffett buys that chat. Yasin, how do you know if it's respecting the levels? Like on plug there, that's kind of how you know, right? Like when you look at the 15-minute, that's respecting it because we're holding it. That's respecting it because we're holding it. That's respecting it because we're rejecting it. That's respecting it because we're holding it. So you never know where a stock's going to go. You just have to use levels as probability tools. SPY pushing up over the 200 EMA on the 5-minute chart now. Oh, they're trying to establish a position. What in the world could Warren Buffett be buying right now? Anyone can find out. We'll take some call options on it so when he does announce it, it spikes. Coin going to go for high of day here. That's so odd to me too that like they don't have to disclose it. Like a company that big, the SEC allows them not to disclose it because they're trying to build a position. Essentially what they're saying is we're trying to front run a move. We don't want this to spike from us buying it. Yeah. I wonder if there's a website we can look and see like what names have been getting slapped on the tape really aggressively compared to historical buys. That might be able to you might be able to track down the buys there because you got to think that his buys are going to be huge orders that hit order blocks. Should we be looking at Google again? I mean, let's look at Google. I don't have it up on my screen. Let's see what we got. So here's Google, right? EMAs are starting to pull back. That was a nice pullback into the 9 EMA. Now you're looking for a high of day push. That would be the first target. And then over that 140. Yeah, Google is still actionable alongside setup here because NVIDIA cleared 490. QQQ has put in straight green candles ever since the low of day. Spies every candle's been green except for one since low of day on the 5 minute. I don't know if FinViz would show the order blocks, fish layer. You'd almost need to get like clearinghouse data and go back and look at like a you'd have to run it. I mean, I think you'd almost have to run it through a regression model because you'd want to see like the past 6 months buying history on every single stock. And then you'd want to compare it with like recent orders that have hit in like, let's say the last 30 days. What stock has had larger than the normal order blocks on buy side? And that's probably how you find out what Warren Buffett's buying. I've got a guess of what it could be, but I'm not going to say it just yet because I need to look. I gotta get my position intact first. Just kidding. I'm not doing that. I'm just looking at something real quick. I think it's I don't know the time frame he was actually buying Rod. I would just assume that since they're building a position actively, I would say in the last 60 days they've probably been buying. But putting my tinfoil hat on, Warren Buffett's always looking at companies that have a ton of value that aren't going anywhere that other people don't value, right? And so um the one chart that screams at me that says this is where if I believed in a company long term and the chart was basically bottomed out at the level that we were at $50 a share, there's one chart that makes a ton of sense. See if anyone can get it. Bud Light. I did just show it on the YouTube stream, so someone probably saw it. But it's PayPal. PayPal's the company that makes a ton of sense for me for Warren Buffett to take an activist stake, like a stake in. Because when you think about PayPal, there's been rumors with him before, but the volume that stepped in on PayPal on was it the day after earnings? 35 million shares bought at $50 a share. Like this is a stock when you talk about value, right? Like this thing was up at $310 a share during the middle of 2021. Now, there's been a lot of competitors coming in, but I don't see PayPal going anywhere. I think eBay, like the fall of eBay, kind of did that to PayPal. But it to me, it's a digital payment processing company. Stripe hasn't gone public yet. Stripe is still private, so it's not Stripe. It's to me, I think it's either PayPal or Square. SQ owns Cash App. So I don't think Square is going anywhere either. And if you look back at the same time frame on the earnings report, Square was down at like $38 a share. It's now 56. So I wouldn't be surprised if Buffett's trying to build a position in Square or in PayPal. But those are the two that I think make a lot of sense. SQ had 49 million shares traded after earnings. They had 30 million shares on November 2nd traded, and then 49 million shares on November 3rd traded. So talk about someone building a position. That's some big volume to look at. We'd have to look at order blocks on those days to see if it were huge order buys that were coming in. But anyway, those two companies make sense from a digital payment processing perspective because I don't think Berkshire Hathaway has any exposure to any digital payment. Um, PayPal's TAM total addressable market is 110 trillion. It's also got new partnerships with Amazon and Apple. Venmo's not going anywhere. Everyone's using Venmo. And yeah, they're currently trading at like 3x, uh, 3.3 times sales. Historically, they've been around like 9.1. So Warren Buffett likes to buy things when no one else wants to buy them. And I just feel like that chart's screaming a lot. It's either that or one of the airlines. Sean, I like Google still. I still think Google makes sense. That's the next level up. If we break high of day, 140 is going the money. So Buffett sold all of his airline stock in 2021. Yeah, SPY's starting to go. Nvidia is about to break high of day also. Imagine being the Waltons today, family that owns Walmart. Waking up and you're down 10% on your net worth. Let's go Sigma. Double the account in 10 days. That's huge. Yes, and I usually don't enter a trade in the middle of a level. Those Nvidia cons are about to hit $2 a contract. Spy, yeah, 450 is the cycle level I'll be looking for as the target to the upside here. We're getting ready to hit it. 493 now on Nvidia. Flo, are you still in those calls you bought at the bottom of that consolidation zone? Because if you are, those things are going nutty right now. Nice work, Tyler. Let's go Lambo. That's what I was in. I think the 500s explode. If the market keeps ripping, 500s could go in the money today. And if not, if the market keeps ripping into tomorrow, we could see 505, 510 tomorrow. Rock, I still have XOM charted. I can drop it in chat and show you where it's at. I mentioned when we broke down from what level was it? Like 105. We likely would see a big move down. Here's XOM's chart since we broke 105. We haven't gotten back over it yet. Nice work, Dree. 19 to 50 on the 450 days fish layer. That's huge. For the breakouts, I wait for the 5-minute candle close, really. Apple 195s. That's risky. Really, really risky. 192.5s would be better in my opinion. Actually, 190 calls would be better in my opinion. 195 is really far out of the money. So you just got to be careful. My guy's up 7 grand in November. 16 days and he's up 600% on the account. That's insane. I'll get him to post it. Yep, coins going for it, broke highs. That could be a huge play, Rock. 200s on Apple for sure. Coin goes green, coin goes to 100 in my opinion. INTC. Bro, yeah, that was a nice trade on INTC. I missed that daily breakout too. That was a gap and go on the daily time frame over that 40-45 level. Crazy. Oh, this is one I was telling you guys about. There we go. Yeah, yeah. That's there it is. 600% in the month. Martin, someone just posted in our premium chat. They're up $7,270 on a month in the last 16 days. So 600% on the account. So you definitely can make money trading. More rippage on INTC. Yep, full time KK. Martin, we're gonna turn you into a professional risk manager and not a gambler. I promise you guys, when you get out of the gambling mindset, it's when you start to grow. Ask Nolan that. That's why he was able to take, made $7,200 in 16 days. Everyone in premium chat said you need to come over to Alpine Premium, Martin. They'll teach you a thing or two. INTC still going. Roblox talk coming up on CNBC. I just saw that headline. Thanks for being here, Mazzoni. Appreciate it, man. Every day we're live in Alpine. Every single day. I don't think we've missed a candle since we've started, since Alpine started. Every single opening bell, we've been there. Mazzoni, I'm not sure how long I'll do them on YouTube. To be honest with you, we might keep doing them. We might only start doing them on Fridays, for Lotto Friday. But we do this every single day. You guys have access to me every single day over in Alpine. Um, Same exact thing that we're doing here on YouTube. And if you use the code Take20, you can join our monthly group uh, and get this. Plus, you get the chat of everyone else in it. 40% on the month. Let's go. Nice work, Drew. Again, always remember multiply that account by 10x. Would you be happy with that? Answer's probably yeah. And I should have some marketing materials next week on kind of what the game plan is going to be for the in person live trading um, in Houston. That'll be a lot of fun. January 11th to the 14th should be some information coming out about that venue, address, things like that, and then the setup. I'm also trying to get some other traders that you guys might know down there to kind of talk about their journey and that type of thing. So if you liked what FS had to say, kind of something like that in person, that you guys will get to talk to some of these traders about that have made millions of dollars doing exactly that. So I'm thinking everyone comes in on a Thursday. I'll probably live trade Thursday for anyone that was there, but usually or big deal will be live trading on Friday, Lotto Friday. We'll all do some type of like social event Friday afternoon, Friday evening. Saturday, we'll do some type of like educational summit roundtable thing in the morning, and then all afternoon to go explore, do whatever, and then everyone heads out on Sunday. Yeah, just imagine a Lotto Friday in person, sitting in the same room as everyone. Everyone making a few $1,000s sitting next to each other. He's in Houston, Fish Slayer. That's where he's at. In fact, I think he might be at the live event. He might try and be there, make an appearance. But some of the guys I've sent invites to are some really, really good traders. I always try and give you guys the best when it comes to value people coming on. I'm not, I don't just let anyone come into Alpine. So you got guys like FS, Ripster, things like that, trying to get a good lineup of people in person for you guys. So it'll be really cool to talk to them in person. TSM is a final trade on CNBC. Interesting. That's some serious volume on INTC too, Vinny. It's really moving. Yes, and you can actually instead of a Black Friday discount, you can use the discount now. It's take 20. So it's $80 for the month. It's $20 a week um to listen to us live trade every single day. And then you have the community and all the chat, EDU, everything like that. Someone said some rooms are charging like $400 every week to be in, or like $400 a month to be in a group. I was like, that's crazy. Yep. $20 a week, Rock. And some people will like churn and say it's too expensive to be an Alpine. And I'm just like, uh, it makes me laugh. 20 bucks a week is too expensive, but YOLOing into a 0-day option and losing $2,000 that's not too expensive to do every single week for those same people. Yeah, no, 400 a month, that's crazy. Martin, what's your Discord, what's your Discord name? Oh, the Northman Trader. I don't see you in the group. Oh yeah, Victor, you are. Yeah, I know you're serious profit. FIVN, is it still going? Oh wow, huge sell on that. Let me show you guys the Apple chart here and tell you why levels are important. Technical setup, right? Breakout of Apple there for push up to 180, 190 level, basically and rejected. That's big sell on FIVN, FIVN. Sorry, I was on mute. FIBN selling hard, Carvana selling hard. I wonder why both of those are selling hard like that. Surely they're not connected, different industries, but they both got big sells. Yeah, it's buy back to 449 now. Fiven more lows, Carvana more lows. Oh, is that why they got hit? Oh yeah, online vehicle sales in the US. Wonder why Fiven made lows though. Fiven is off a cliff right now. It's about to flip red after being up. It was up like 7% on the day. Bro, what did those contracts just go to? Is it liquid? Mm, spreads are kind of junk. There's like no volume on them. Carvana 31s though just went from 10 to 63. Carvana more lows. Jesus. This thing's going back to 30. That's the next level to the downside. Shorts are salivating right now. 35% short float. They love that news from Amazon. Sheesh. $31 puts went $12 to now $1 a contract. Sorry, 12 to 100 basically. 750% move right there. Yeah, we've lost the EMAs. We've lost every single EMA on SPY. The 200, the 9, the 21. Fiven is going down hard. Like, is there no news on Fiven? You're like $5 in the money right now, Tyler. I don't know if they're liquid enough to trade them though. They didn't look like they had a ton of like volume on them. But Carvana just went like 800% on this move right here. Weekly contracts that expire tomorrow went like 800%. Registered clearing agencies, 380 to 155. That's huge. Yeah, is there anything on Twitter of what that Fiven volume is? Let me search it. Fiven now bouncing. Good call. Yeah, DWAC is popping. Sheesh. Yeah. 5 years ago, software companies would only sell you, like, on-premise software for the most part, right? But now everyone is like, "Okay, do you want an on-prem software or do you want cloud-based software?" And the majority of people are moving to cloud-based, so much so that, like, IRS had to implement new accounting rules. It's called, ASC 606, new revenue recognition rules, because so many people are moving to cloud-based computing. Um, when companies sell cloud software and services, it's revenue is recognized in a different manner than if it's just providing like goods and services to someone. So I just think a lot of people are like underestimating what cloud-based computing is going to do. NVIDIA has all of the chips, right? And the GPUs. Every time you use ChatGPT, when you get an answer, it's using computer power. It's computing all of that stuff through GPUs and data warehouses. So think about how much it's using just for you to type in your question, but then let alone when you got 100 million other people typing in stuff into ChatGPT. Cloud computing and GPU companies are gonna their valuations have just absolutely soared recently, and I think they're only gonna continue to soar. Speaking of GPUs, Ripster just tweeted about it 1 minute ago. Sheesh. Carvana 31 is now $111 a contract. That's hilarious. Yeah. I don't know what that is. Good thing you sold, Tyler. Bounced all the way back from 65 to 70 now. That's why you guys don't get greedy. Do what Tyler does every single day. Take your profits when they're handed to you. If he wouldn't have taken his profits, he just missed out on a 100% trade that he just took. Spy catching a bid here. BWAC, high of day. What was that sell on Apple, I wonder, on the 1 minute? Nothing like a wick to low of day back up. Warren Buffett loading. No, I'm just kidding. Misprint. Yeah, it could be a misprint. Is does anyone see that on TOS? Is it the same thing or is it just on Webull? Because I see it here on Webull. Okay, it's on TOS also. All right, so it's not a Webull glitch. Someone at Morgan Stanley accidentally fat fingered like a $500 million sell, and then they bought it back real quick. I wonder if it's on the tape. What time was that? 27. I can't see it on the tape anymore. Will's like, it was my bad. It was actually my shop. It was Will's hedge fund down in Florida. Potential double top scenario on QQQ, by the way, at 385, 386 area. Oh, we've got Mester speaking. That's why we've got added volatility. Central. Central time. So the market opens at 8:30 in the morning there versus 9:30 Eastern. Android, how many trades I did today? 4 or 5 trades today. Google's the one that got away from me though. If I had Google back, we'd be shoo, be doing all right. But remember, win big, win small, lose small. Those are the only 3 things you can allow to happen when you're trading. Do that and you'll grow your account. Neglect to do that and you will not grow your account in my opinion. I did not look at Meta today, Vinny. Yeah, it looks solid. It consolidated a little bit this morning and then finally broke out. Yeah, patience, you should come. We'll we'll get on the same flight in at Dulles if you go. Wow. Yeah, every all the hedgies are coming down to Florida. Meta's about to, it got a high day, about to go flip green, like Vinny said. All right, so SPY, QQQ sold there a little bit, guys, and then we bounced again. Carvana still looks really weak. Google looks really good, actually. Google potential to break high of day if QQQ can rebound off the EMAs here and push. Google's got a chance to go to 140. So Meta, Google look really strong. Apple in consolidation. SPY still in its consolidation. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. It's 2 o'clock. I don't know that I'm gonna put in any trades right now. I think my uh really good morning session and been on for quite a while now. So I'm gonna go outside and touch some grass because I haven't been outside yet and grab something to eat. But I appreciate you guys being on stream and being on in the room as well. I think we had a really, really productive session today. Yeah, those look good. Rod of God. What are those? Tuna tacos? Or carne asada tacos? Those look delicious. Yeah, I'm hungry, even hungrier. But I appreciate you guys. Thanks for being on. Everyone on YouTube, thanks for being here. Tomorrow we're gonna absolutely kill it. It's Lotto Friday. If SPY stays in this consolidation range and then we break out of it tomorrow, that's gonna be killer. Like insane. Individual names are gonna go crazy. So um let's hope that happens, right? I hope SPY stays flat today in this consolidation box and we break out of it tomorrow. That would be the ideal scenario for me. So I appreciate you guys being on here, being on stream. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Same time, same place, 9:20. The stream opens up. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube. Make sure you like this video. And we're also going to give away a $100 Amazon gift card or Visa gift card tomorrow for anyone that's on the stream. That goes for anyone in YouTube or in Discord Premium as well. Whether you're in Discord or on YouTube, we'll do the giveaway on the stream. So appreciate you guys. Appreciate y'all. See Universal. I'll talk to you guys soon. Oh, by the way, also we do have the live review tonight on YouTube. That'll be another live stream tonight. Live trading review. If you guys want to go over trades, I'll go over some trades that I took. That'll be tonight. So if you guys want your trades featured, just DM me on IG, DM me on Discord, and I can bring you onto the stream. Like you can actually be a guest on the stream. So that'll be tonight. That we'll do that. 8:30 this evening. We'll be doing that. So I'll talk to you guys then. Peace out.